Alrighty. Get this all set up here. I am short 2 contracts in the Emini right now on this particular strategy right here. The market on the Emini is at 575 and 920 on the NQ on the NASDAQ. The VIX today is down over 2%. It's less than 25, so it looks like it's going to be a another chop day. We've had these chop days for the last 3 days. So welcome everyone. We are live, and what you are looking at here are 6 different strategies. 8 different strategies. 4 for the NQ up here, and 4 for the ES down here. And each of these strategies track something very unique in the market, specific to these instruments. And yeah, I took a short signal. Right now I'm up $800 already. You can't see the signals on this side of the screen because the signals would actually block this area right here on the screen, even if I stretch them to the left right there. For some reason I'm having trouble getting them to display on the screen. But I've got 4 monitors, so there's a lot of other stuff you guys can't see. You know, internals and things like that I look at. But yeah, I am short 2 contracts on the ES based on this signal right now, and I'm up $800 as of this very moment, and I've been short for about 5 minutes. Alright guys, there's going to be a lot to talk about today, a lot going on right now. The NQ is selling off. Nice little downdraft right there. It's I got a down target on that thing of 879. Looks alright, huh, Marcy?
Yeah, it's coming down to the bottom there. The correlation is about to cross to the downside, pushing everything together.
Here, I'll let this one come.
Thank you.
Alright guys, it's going to be a good day today. So far in the last 5 minutes, I'm up over $1,000 on the ES already. On this signal right here that my algorithm gave me. And let me see, where is the NQ? The NQ is at 899, and I've got a potential short there at 879. You know what? I'm going to take a short on the NQ as well.
Order filled.
Boom, I got 2 contracts, and I'm short on the NQ as well. Now I'm short on the NQ not because I got any signals on my strategy, but I've got something else on my screen that I look at. When I take manual shorts, when I think there's potential for downside deviation, with a short-term target, I'll do that. And of course, I can't share the other monitors because in live stream you can only share one view at a time, so which kind of sucks. I'll have to figure out how to like show you guys other really cool stuff when I figure out how to maneuver this. I'm new to live streaming, guys. This is not something that I do every day. This is something that I'm experimenting with. For those of you who just joined, welcome. This is the very first time I ever host a live stream to show my desktop, ever. And I'm trying to get comfortable with the idea of doing it. So this is why, if you received an invite, you were invited today to attend, because I am trying to get feedback as to how to improve the quality of the live stream so I can improve the experience for those who attend. You know, I want this to be an enriching experience for you guys as well, where you guys learn and hopefully, you know, make money. All right, the NQ is going down. I've got a down target of 879 on the NQ right now. It looks like it's diving right into the cloud. It's descending right now, and that's where it is. $8.15, we just got new bars across the board right now. All the way through. That still has downside on the NQ, right there. Okay, I'm just setting some stuff up here, guys, right now as I'm adjusting some things on my other charts here. Okay. Yeah, we got new bars. If you notice, the NQ on the 15, the fur is still below the red, and you also had a crossing of the CG as well, right there. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a crossing of the CG right there. I still have an open short on the ES right now. Good crossing on the CG too, right there, you know, with that bar coming down.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to get some upside oscillation right now on the NQ, but this in no way is done. This in no way is done. You know, that freaking NQ right there has probably another more than 10 points to go on the downside. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's going to hit.
Yeah, it's the correlation there.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally, dude. It's right. It's diving right into a storm cloud right now. I have an 879 down target on the NQ, and I think the ES just hit the point of control right now.
Oh.
You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, just hit the point of control, and it's going to rest. It's got blue skies too, so that does not make me feel very confident.
You got out there?
Huh?
You got out on the ES?
No, I'm still in on the ES. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All right, cool. Yeah. Did you get a sell signal on the ES?
No. Me no.
All right, cool. So, yeah. Yeah, if I'm looking at the 15 on the ES right there, yeah, I mean, look, the momentum predictor right there is just right about to cross right there on the ES. So I think that has more downside deviation to go. And the market right now on the ES is only 19, and it's only, oh, dude, it's almost like flat on the NQ. So anyway, guys, if you are just tuning in, welcome. This is the very first live stream I do of my desktop right here. What you're looking at right now are 4 distinctly unique strategies for the NASDAQ 100 up here, and 4 robust strategies down here for the Emini S&P. Now, each one of these strategies is optimized to very specific parameters to detect certain anomalies in the market that would indicate and give me a signal to either go long or short. I haven't had any signals right now on the NQ, but I do have a signal right here on the ES to go short. So I am short 2 contracts on the ES right there, right now. And these are 15-minute bars, guys, so you're going to see a lot of movement in the bars, really just up and down. But every 15 minutes, you'll see a new bar appear on the screen across all of these strategies right here.
New one.
Huh?
New bar.
New bar?
Right now.
On the 5, okay. So I've got my fellow trader and partner in crime, Marcy, over here on the other side of the...
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes on the trade desk.
Yeah.
And together we sit here and print money all day. It's literally all we do. 6.5 hours every day, Monday through Friday, and we'll be here till the market closes today, which is at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's going to be a fun day, guys. You guys can jump in, jump out, just save the link if you happen to go do something else, because we'll be here all day, and I'll be keeping you guys abreast as to how we're doing, what progress we've made, and all that fun stuff. But I cannot read your comments. Just in case you're wondering, I cannot read your comments because I'm using up all the real estate I have on my 4 screens, and so I've minimized YouTube and anything else, and so I can't see your comments at all. But for those who got links privately, you guys are welcome to provide me your feedback via Messenger, and just tell me whether you liked it, what I can do to improve, and any other thoughts you think might help me do a better job at showcasing what I'm doing now. So, to recap, I am short 2 contracts on the Emini based on this signal I took right here on this lower left chart, and I am short 2 contracts on the ES based on a manual trade I took with a down target of 879. So right now the ES is trading at 906. I expect it to go all the way to 879. And we will see if it reaches my expectation pretty soon. Every 5 minutes on one of my other charts, I get a new signal on the NQ and ES. So in 3 more minutes, I'll get a new signal, and based on what I'm looking at right now, it seems to me that this is going to continue going down to 879. Unless I get a crossing at one of my indicators there, the TI, in which case then I'm out. Oh yes! It's a beautiful morning. Oh boy, I see cows grazing out my window, storm clouds overhead, and a storm cloud on my 5-minute chart as well.
That was fun.
Dude, that correlation is just completely ascending right into a storm cloud right now versus the ES right there. They don't look to be very correlated this morning.
Yeah.
So the one thing I look for, guys, in the morning is one of the very first things I look for in the morning is where the VIX is trading at. The reason I look at where the VIX is trading is whenever the VIX is over 25, you'll normally have a trending market. And whenever the VIX is below 25, you generally have a choppy market. So I look at those two things closely in the morning and to evaluate potentially how the market may perform throughout the day. So that's important. And there we go. The NQ is selling off again. Already up like $300 on that 2 contract short I took on the NQ. I'm up over $1,000 on the NQ on the short I took on this contract right here that you see on my screen on that one particular. Wow, 1,200, 1,300. It's going. Woohoo! Yes. And it's about to hit my target at 879.
Yeah.
And boom, that is it. That's where I blow out right there on the NQ. Buy it back.
Order.
Boom. $893 profit on the NQ in about 10 minutes. Amazing. Yes. $893 profit in 10 minutes on the NQ, guys, based on this huge drawdown right here. And I took that on a manual trade. I did, and that paid off really well. Still short on the ES right here on this particular contract that you see here on your screen, and I'm up over $1,300. So in total, I'm up over $2,000 already, and I've only been trading 25 minutes this morning. All right. So the S&P futures are definitely up a little this morning. And this is a holiday shortened trading week, guys, because obviously Thanksgiving's on Thursday. You've had some positive COVID-19 medical developments and that have happened. And the gains are relatively modest this time around, though. I think Regeneron, did I pronounce that right? Regeneron announced it received emergency use authorization from the FDA for its antibody treatment, and AstraZeneca, did something else that showed 90% efficacy in preventing the virus as well. So, so people are happy about that. They're happy about the prospect of some vaccine coming out to the market. Now, I think on a related note, coronavirus cases are still high. So people are kind of freaked out about that. So the market's weighing that and pricing that in as well. Now, on the data front right now, which is something that's really important that you always look out for, there's some PMI reports that came out at 9:45 this morning, but they really didn't move the market. Most of the data this week is going to be dumped on Wednesday before Thursday, which is great because that will tend to move the market. I always like to take a peek at where crude oil is trading at, and that is, it's trading at $42.96 a barrel as the last time I looked, which is slightly up. There's really not a lot of news this morning in the market that I can point to that could say, hey, listen, this is going to move the market and it's going to move it big time. No, there isn't. Wow, the NQ is still selling off. If you guys notice here on my screen, it's still going down. I got out because it hit my down target of 879, which is where it's trading at right now. And that was the end of it. That was the end of it right there for me.
I got a 1,300 there and got out. But I'm still in on the ES. So it's doing good so far.
Yeah, I am still in on the ES as well, and bless you. Okay, guys, for those for those who just tuned in, welcome. This is the very first live stream I ever do, of my desktop to share what I do on a daily basis. I write algorithms and I put these together for my own personal trading use. I do not encourage you to follow my trades simply because you guys may blow up your account unless you are fully confident in your own ability to trade. But I am only showing this as an illustration of how I trade. So full disclaimer there. Alright? This is how I trade my own account. As of this morning, I am up $893 on the NQ, and I already closed that position out. And I'm up another $1,600 on the ES on the short I took on this specific position right here where you see me moving my mouse on the lower left hand corner of my screen. You see the short position right there, fired off. And this was one of 4 strategies right here that I have on the ES that caught the downward deviation of the short, put me in the position, and I'm still in the position right now. I wish I can figure out how to show you guys the tally of how it's running up right now. I'm going to have to figure out how to do that for some reason. Maybe it's because I squeezed so many windows across the workspace that it is not displaying the position order that I have. Normally it would display it horizontally and it would show exactly how much I'm up or down on any given position. However, because I've squeezed in so many windows in one workspace, I guess it's not allowing the position to display. So I'll have to figure that out, if possible, later on. But yeah, I squeezed in a total of 8 distinct strategies across my workspace here to show exactly what I do every day. And what I do is I look at each one of these strategies for potential signals, because not all of them measure the same thing. I've designed these to measure different metrics in the market to give me the right signals of when to get in and when to get out. And right now I'm still in on the ES right there. These are all 15-minute bars. I only trade the 15-minute and the 5-minute just simply to eliminate the noise and whipsaw that happens in lower time frames. And this is really important as part of my trading strategy, because everything you see here is optimized to work on this specific time frame and these specific instruments right here. I don't trade oil, I don't trade stocks. To me, it's much easier to determine the direction of the market as a whole than it is for any one specific company out there. It's really stupid when I hear people say, oh, I'm trading stocks. Okay, well, let me give you a pat in the back and put a cone on your head and give you first prize for stupidity. It might be good for some things, guys, but long term you're going to end up losing more money in stocks than you will trading the NQ and the ES, because with stocks you need to determine a lot of components to get the direction right. You know, even if you got the earnings right, there could be market sentiment against the stock, there could be bias, there could be some stupid ass analyst that writes a poor article on the stock, and next thing you know it goes the other way, right? There's a lot of factors involved. Even some companies who have reported good earnings and not only provided good earnings but gave good guidance for next quarter, their stocks go down right after earnings. So there's a lot of elements. And guys, I've professionally traded stocks. I traded about $100 million in a portfolio that I managed at Fifth Capital Management as their chief trader and strategist. So I know stocks cold better than anyone else that I could think of. And I did it from my own account. And it's a whole nother science. And most people are completely detached from the science of valuation, and they go with all these other dumb metrics for trading stocks that ends up blowing up their accounts. I hear stories like that all the time. So, if you're trying to make money in the market and you're trading stocks, good luck to you. I prefer to trade the NASDAQ 100 and the Emini S&P because it is much easier to determine the direction of the market as a whole than it is any one particular company, guys. Alright? Right here I'm trading a basket of 100 of the largest tech stocks. So I'm not worried if Google has a bad day or if Amazon has a bad day because I've got 100 stocks in this basket. And as long as I know that they're all moving in the same direction, I can either buy long or short them, just like I did the NQ this morning, and make money on a directional move of the entire market as part of the indices as a whole, rather than one specific company that has a multitude of variables that you have to consider. And even if you got a lot of them right, you still might be wrong. So for that reason, I would prefer to trade the indices because I've got a much better shot of making money. Okay, not to say that you can't make money with stocks. That just requires an entirely different approach with a longer time horizon. You see, that's the difference right there. So, I hope that little bit of knowledge helped. And right now, I am still short the NQ on this particular trade right here. And I haven't had any signals either to the downside or to the upside on the NQ. Even though I did take a trade on the NQ, it hit my down target of 879 and I blew out and made like 900 bucks on that. So that was a good trade.
So you're
right
short
there.
on the ES.
I'm still short the ES, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still short my 2 contracts on the ES right there. I'm still waiting for my exit signal. And I see the 5 is going right into the storm cloud right now. The correlation is diving right in it right now. There's a storm brewing on the ES that is absent in the screen of most traders. I can see it right now on my screen. So I've got highly specialized indicators that I have developed specifically for what I do. And they seem to be pointing to downside movement in the ES. Not exactly right now, probably in the next 10 minutes. So in the meantime, I am still short. Yeah, and the short, if you look at the 15-minute right now, there's been no crossing of the FER right there. Versus the NQ, it's pretty damn close. right. If y'all just turned in, welcome. Yeah, welcome to the feed. This is the very first live trade I ever do. There is, I think, a 20-second delay on YouTube in everything that I'm doing right now. Even though I've got this set to like ultra low latency, it's just the way YouTube works. And I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to stream this without latency. It's just how it is right now with YouTube. Until I figure it out, you'll have all the data I'm seeing right now 21 seconds delayed. That's still okay because you guys can still follow along what I'm doing right now. Alright, so there's been no change at all in the NQ. I have no signals right there, either to the downside or to the upside right there. I see a lot of downside deviation coming forth in the NQ right now. My correlation is diving right into the cloud, and I see the same thing happening in the ES right there. Even though you're getting a little bit of buy relief coming through the downside on the ES right there. I am still short the 2 contracts right here on this specific trade. And the next signal, the next bar change is going to happen in 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, I'm going to get a new bar right here across all of these charts. And that will tell me a lot as to whether to exit the trade or what to do. So as of now, I'm still short, and I will wait for the signal. So again, if you guys just tuned in, thank you. I very much appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to peek into what I'm doing at my trade desk. It's the very first time I ever decided to share my desktop, and I'm doing it just as a way to illustrate what I do on a daily basis, because a lot of you have inquired as to, hey man, show me how to trade, or show us what you do every day. So this is what I do, guys. Every single day, 6.5 hours a day, Monday through Friday, I sit here and I trade the NASDAQ 100 and the Emini S&P. And I do it algorithmically. All of these trades that you see right here, every single one is a unique and distinct, robust algorithm. Every one of them right here, okay? And they are all tracking individually different components in the market that will tell me when to get in and when to get out. This one right here fired off a signal, and it told me to go short. I'm still short, and in about 3 minutes I'll know whether or not to exit the trade. But that's what I do every single day right here. And you guys are welcome to tune in, and I would love feedback, because I'm actually doing this because I want your feedback. Let me know how I can improve this and improve the experience overall, because I wanted to add value to you guys. And whatever I say, whatever I do, however I showcase this. But these algorithms right here are optimized each evening. Every evening I optimize them, and they're fully optimized to perform for the next day. So I don't go for a week without optimizing these algorithms at all. They're done every single night after the close of the market. It takes me around 2 hours or more to optimize each one of these strategies, and I put them together for next day use right there. So right now I'm short 2 contracts of the ES right here on this specific chart, and I'm waiting for my signal to get out of my short. And I've had no signal whatsoever on the NQ right there. No other signal on the ES except one. Now I did take a short on the NQ as it was going down, because I knew I had a downside target of 879. I made like over 20 points on that this morning, $900 in about I don't know, 10 minutes time. And I'm up over $1,000 on this particular short right here. So not a bad morning so far, and it's only been, it's going to be about 45 minutes since I actually put on the trade right here, so not bad for 45 minutes of trading. Now, if you guys don't have an account, a brokerage account, and you're looking at, okay, here we go. I'm out of that short on the ES right there. I got my signal, and I'm going to buy it back.
Order filled.
Boom, right there. You guys probably heard it. It said order filled. Okay, excellent. I made over $1,000 on that short, guys. Over $1,000 on that short right there. Look at that. Boom. Got me the signal right there. Boom. Out of there. You saw that? And that's it. I'm up over $2,000 in the last 45 minutes. And that's what I do every day right here. I look for signals and opportunity that I know will work, and I try to have fun as I do this. So for you guys who are just tuning in, welcome. There we go, right there. You'll see the signal. Cover at 567, right there. Pow! Now if you notice, it took the signal there at 581. Okay? So what's the difference? 581 to 567. That was a 14-point move on the ES. Do the math, guys. Come on. Whoever knows how to do the calculation on that, put it in the comments. Okay? You'll see how much money I made on that. 581 to 567. 14 points. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Okie dokie. Let's see where we're at. We're hovering around the point of control right now. Oh yeah. Oh boy. This thing is hovering around the point of control right now. So there is nothing to trade right now. I got my momentum indicators all pointing down right now. The NQ probably has more downside deviation right there. Oh boy. Just leave it alone. That'll probably bounce around in the gutter right there. I always say leave some for the pole people. Leave the crumbs for the pole people. So yesterday I worked out, and boy guys, I'm feeling it right now. I am sore, super sore. Oh, my upper body is, oh my goodness, I feel like I got hit by a train. So sore right now. like my back, my sides. Feels good though. Just reminds me of I gotta really get in shape. Start working out. Start losing the calories, guys. Thanksgiving's on Thursday. Come on, there's no excuse for you to sit there and eat fruitcake all day.
I got a long signal on the ES, but I'm waiting for the correlation there.
If you got a long signal on the ES, take that.
Okay.
So Marcy, fellow trader and partner in crime, has received a separate signal on the ES. Now, her signals are completely different than anything that I have on my screen right here. I've set her up with a whole different system of algorithms. And so she does her thing on her side. So her settings are different than mine.
Yeah. They're very independable.
I'm sorry?
Very independable.
Independable?
Yeah, from the other side.
I don't understand what you're saying, but okay, whatever. Okay, guys. This is there's a lot of upside pressure right now on the NQ and ES. The NQ is only up. It's near zero. Look at this. Look at the screen right here. It says 3-4 points. That's as close to zero as you're going to get. There's a lot of upside. There's a lot of pressure to the upside from what I could see right now in the NQ. I mean, also on the ES, boy, that is only up 15 points, guys. There's not a lot of pressure. Today is a repeat of what happened on Thursday and Friday all over again. And because it's a holiday weekend, a lot of people, a lot of traders have taken the week off. Volume is low, and you have a lot of retail in the market right now. For that reason, we're going to trade in a very tight range. Okay, you're going to have what's known as a cyclic market as opposed to a trending market all week, all the way till Thursday or Wednesday night. You know, Thursday the market's closed. There's no trading on Thursday. For that reason, volume is going to be very light. You're not going to get the big runs you normally get in a regular week. That does not mean there is not opportunity. There is opportunity. I just made over $2,000 in just under 45 minutes. So there is opportunity in the market. It's just not as the market's just not moving as much as it does when there's more participants. So here we are, guys. This is live. You're seeing my desktop right now. All these four trades above are the NASDAQ 100 on a 15-minute time frame, and down below you have the Emini S&P, also on a 15-minute time frame. I got one signal this morning right here on the downside, and I also took downside right here too on the NQ. I see a point of control right there on the 5-minute, where it's just bouncing around right now, right there at the point of control right there. On the ES, it's just a little above the point of control right there. They're both not in tradable mode right now. So Right now, I am just waiting, guys. When you trade, one of the things that's really important to know and that you need to develop in your character is to know that not every trade is tradable. Not every movement, not every move in the instrument you're trading is going to be a trade. And you need to be patient. You need to be very patient sometimes for extended periods of time. And it's just like, think of it this way. Think of it as you being the next batter up. If you're up to bat, you're playing the World Series, you're not going to swing at every pitch that's thrown your way. You're going to evaluate every pitch, and you're only going to swing at the ones you feel most confident. And it's the same way in trading. You only want to swing at the trades, take the trades that you feel a high degree of confidence will be winners. And so that requires patience and confidence as well, in knowing that what you're looking at is giving you the signals to make the right decision. So sometimes I'll sit here, an hour will go by and no trade, because there's a lot of oscillation in the market. Market spends half its time cycling as it does trading. So when it's cycling, it's consolidating. That means it's moving in an up and down fashion in a very short range, where the rate of change could be quick. And you have to be very careful in markets like that, because you can get whipsawed and caught in a trade that will end up losing you a lot of money. So I try to be very careful in my entries and exits as to the best of my ability. I do have losers occasionally. I try to limit my losses, and but for the most part, I try to be very patient. I try to let the market come to me rather than chasing the market. You never try to chase the market, guys. And when the market's free falling, you never try to catch a falling knife. So that's something to remember there. So patience is a virtue, and you need to exercise it when you're trading, to not get impatient, because a lot of times impatience leads to massive losses in the market, especially when a trade goes against you. That's when your confidence in what you're looking at comes into play. If you're fully confident that you've got the right setup, it'll work out, even though there's short-term losses. Sometimes, you can take a trade and there could be a short burst of volatility in the opposite direction, and you can be down, $700, $800, $900, $1,000 within 30 seconds. And if you're impatient and you don't trust your process, you can totally freak out and go, "Oh my God, look at that! I just lost $1,000," and or if you run your stops too tight, it can take you out, and next thing you know, you're out a lot of money. So for that reason, you got to be very patient and confident in your process, to make sure that you don't freak out when the market goes against you once you jump into a trade. And that's one thing that takes time to cultivate. That's not something that no one's born with. Your emotions run high when you're trading. There's fear, there's greed, there's a lot of things that you need to tame within yourself to be able to look at this in a real logical sense, in a real logical lens, so that you don't freak out when there's a move against you in the market when you place a trade. That's really important to know. So that's what trips up a lot of traders. They see the trade going against them, and especially on the NQ and ES, oh my God, that'll just completely drive you insane. especially if you're trading shorter time frames and you see more movement in these securities. So patience, guys, is key. Now we're going to have a change of bars in less than a minute right now. All these bars are going to change across the board, every one of them right now. And so what I'm looking for right now in this change of bars are signals that will give me an idea, and I'm looking for upside right now. That's what I'm looking for. Why? Because I have an up target of 960 on the NQ right now. And that would be a very nice up target because the NQ is trading at 912 right now. So if I can get upside at 960, man, I'll be super happy. That's like 50 points right there. So I am patiently wait. Okay, here we go. Boom. We just got another bar right there. And I got a buy signal right here. Boom. On the NQ right there. So buy signal on the NQ. I'll take that.
Order filled.
Boom. I got filled. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it said order filled. So this is exactly what I'm talking about right here. You see, guys? I took that signal and all of a sudden it just like, you know, came down against me. You know, and it's okay. The market does that. You know? I'm not worried about it. Not yet.
Look at him. Manually, I did here ES and NQ, but now I'm long on the NQ just because this. Oh, NQ, ES, just because of the signal. And I'll let it run by itself there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I got all the downside this morning in both.
How much are you up?
1793.
So my wife is up like almost $1,800 in the last hour on her side. So together we're up like, I don't know, $4,000 this morning, which is not bad. So there you go, guys. You guys just saw me take this to the upside. My entry point, I'm showing it right there on my screen, is 909. Actually, let me see if there was any latency when I executed that trade. Oh yeah, well I got a better entry. I got an entry at 905. So I just turned up the volume on my speakers so you guys can hear the entries and exits as I take them. So I'm long 2 contracts on the NQ right here. 2 contracts right there, okay? And now I wait. I got an up target of 960 on the NQ. If it hits 960, dude, if it hits 960, let me tell you, I am going to be very, very happy. So, we'll wait and see, right? We shall wait and see. But there is going to be downward movement right there. It's going to act like a little bitch. There you go, right there. It's going to bitch, it's going to moan. And that's okay. We'll see what happens. That's what I mean by volume going against you. I just talked about that like a couple minutes ago right there. So right now I am long the NQ, 2 contracts, and you can probably get a way better fill than I did. I got in at 905. Right now it's trading at 894. So I'm down like 10 points on this trade. Okay? Which is like 400 and something dollars. Right now, right here, on this trade right there. Downside move. I mean, it could go all the way down to 879. Because that's the base support I have for this. I'm not worried. This is just how it works. And I still have my up target here, which, hang on, I am going to move this. So this is how I invest, guys. I have my algorithms tuned to give me my entries and exit signals here on the NASDAQ 100. You guys are welcome to follow my trades in your own accounts, but that's at your own risk. Okay? That is at your own risk. Since I opened up my platform this morning, which was at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, I am up over $2,000 already, and these are in closed transactions already. So this is how I trade. I follow the signals on that my algorithms give me, and I take the trades. It's that simple, guys, but I make it simple because I've spent untold amount of hours creating the algorithms to work in my favor, and I've tested them thoroughly, so I know they work. So besides what you see right here on my screen, I've got 3 other monitors that display other forms of data that I also glean at that help me understand what I'm doing. So right now there is a turning point in the NQ, for example, to the upside. A little bit right now to the upside. There's going to be some chop and volatility right now in the trade I just took. Okay, it's at 893. I took the trade at like, I don't know, 905. So I'm down like more than 10 points. It's no big deal. I'm confident that my trade will work out as I placed it, and that's what matters to me. Short-term deviations in price like that don't really matter. Now, if somebody was watching this, they can take a trade right now at 895 and get a 10-point advantage over where I placed my trade right now. Absolute 10-point advantage. This is like probably the easiest 10 points you can make in the NQ. Easiest 10 points you can make. You're going to get a new bar signal in 3 minutes right now. Actually in 2 minutes, because we just had a change of time right now. In 2 minutes you're going to get a bar signal right now. And this will probably either go down at 879 or go down or go right up to the point of control, which is right around like 903. There it is. It's going to go to 879. Watch. Right there. And because it's right there, I'm going to take another long on that. Let me see. I'll buy another one right there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, bitch. Go down a little bit more. Dang, blasted. Right when I had my mouse on the buy button right there, it decides to go back to 892. Did you believe that? I was hoping it would go to 879 right now so I can hit the buy button and add an extra contract to the 2 I already have. So it's at 888. I'm trying to see if it tanks to 879 on the NQ. Right here, this trade I took. Okay, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes. Boom, 873. I love it. 868. All right.
Filled.
Order filled.
All right, I took another one. So I'm now long 3 contracts on the NQ.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Boom, I added another one. Uh-oh, this gave me a stop loss right there. All right, time to blow out of that trade right there.
Order filled.
Order filled.
All right, I am completely out of that trade, guys. That was a loser right there.
Order filled.
It gave me a sell signal,
Order filled.
and I'm taking the trade to the opposite direction right there, right now. Dang, I was thirsty, man. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 4 more minutes on this bar. So this gave me a stop loss right here. You notice right there. And so that was a $1,200 loser. Right there. Boom. Took me out $1,200. Okay, but my stop loss got me out on that one right there. And when it got me out, it told me to go short at 849. So I'm short again from 849 all the way down. And so we'll see. I'll wait for my exit. Oh boy. 849 and now it's at 827. Wow. Okay, good. So in the green, making money again. I have a down target on the ES of 545. Wow, look at this, guys. This thing's just like completely selling off to the downside. Woo-wee! Right there. Big O sell off right there. Now we're going to get another bar in 2 minutes, and all of these bars right here are going to change. Every single one of them right there, but there is very strong movement to the downside. It just did an about face on me and went down. It happens every now and then, especially on the NQ. Okay, on this trade to the downside, I'm up over $1,000 already, guys. Over $1,000 on this trade to the downside. So even though it took me out right here, and I lost 1,200 bucks, and I'll be honest with you about what I lost, 1,200 bucks, I'm up over $1,300 now. So I just made back this loss, going the opposite direction. So you can't bitch and cry about little losses like that. $1,200 on a trade like that is not bad to lose. That's my stop, my hard stop on all these trades. So I just made it back on the downside right there. So whatever I lost here on the upside, I just made it back. Boom, right there again. So it's a wash. Okay, we just got a new bar right now, and there is no indication right now that this is going up. Dude, the fur is open right there. The CG is way down right there. May have some upside movement right there in this. Truncated is still open. FM demodulator is still good. And Voss is still good. Okay. So I'm still holding on to the trade. I'm not exiting yet. Especially with how the correlation's right in the cloud right there. There's just no way. This thing's gonna move up naturally right there. It'll bounce around for a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, here we go. Right now I'm short 2 contracts, the NQ right here. I got taken out by a stop, and then it gave me a reversal position right there, you see? Buy at 909, and I sold at 849, again, to the downside. So 849 to 827, you guys do the math. It's not difficult to do the math. You take the points, divide it by 0.25 times 5 times the number of contracts. And that tells you exactly where I'm at. if you guys are looking to invest, the way you do it is you need to open up a futures account with a broker. Ninja Trader is good. They have very low latency. What do you call it? There's a bunch of them out there. I can't recommend a brokerage firm to you, but from the ones I've experienced out there, there's some that require higher margin. That's the thing. If you go with TD, like let's say Thinkorswim or Schwab or one of those houses right there, they have great platforms, but their margin requirement is going to be too high for many of you, and you will not be able to trade the way I'm trading right now. So you need to go with a brokerage firm that has reasonable margin requirements, and a brokerage firm that also has low latency as well in their trade execution platform. And I think Ninja Trader is a good option for that, but there's others out there, so don't take my word. I would encourage you to experience each of the platforms, and maybe perhaps get a paper money account or something and start practicing that way until you gain some confidence in what you're doing. And or you could just watch me, right? I already have the technology, to trade this. Anyway, long story short is you want to be comfortable with the platform, and you want to make sure you have reasonable margin requirements so you can trade these instruments. Otherwise, what will happen is these brokerage firms will require you to have too much margin and will make it difficult for you to trade. Also, if their latency isn't good, you'll have poor trade execution. So you want to have a brokerage firm that has very good trade execution. And there's just only a handful of them out there, guys. There's not a bunch of them. So you have to look into these things carefully in deciding what you guys want to do as far as setting up your account. So, so those are the two things to watch out for: trade execution, low latency, and you want to have low margin requirements. All right. So that's another piece of good information for today. So I'm still in this short position I took right here. I haven't exited the trade yet. And I've had no other signals this morning right here to trade other than this one here and this one right here. So if you guys just tuned in, welcome. I appreciate you taking time out of your busy day to peek at my workspace and learn to see what it is I do on a daily basis. And this is it, guys. I've got 6 robust strategies running all together. And this morning I've received 3 signals actually. 1 from the ES, 2 from the NQ. I'm still up from this morning, and I'm just waiting right now for another signal from the from the NQ to exit the short position I have. So I am short right now. The NQ right here, and I'm waiting for a signal to get out on that. And we still have another 6 minutes remaining in this bar. Everything works on a time scale. So every 15 minutes you get a new bar, which tells you whether or not in another chart, in another workspace that I have, it gives me a better view of what the internals are in the market, what's really going on in the market. For example, I have a separate workspace where I have a 5-minute chart, and on that 5-minute chart I have some highly specialized indicators that show me what the market correlation is right now. And right now, for example, I wish I could show you this, but I don't want to start switching screens and mess up the latency on the tools I'm using to live stream this. I still haven't figured out how to do this. Again, guys, I'm new to this. This is not something I do every day, so bear with me as I go through the process of learning how to live stream. And in my other workspaces, I have other screens where I can see the internals and I can see where there's pressure in the market. For example, I see that there's a lot of upside pressure on the NQ right now. A lot of upside pressure in the NQ right now. And even though there's slight deviation to the upside right now, so as you notice, this bar right here is just kind of bouncing up right there, so it kind of hit a bottom, which was expected, and it's bouncing up right there. Does that mean it's going to go up? No, it doesn't, because there's a lot of pressure to the upside right now on this trade that I can see that's not visually apparent when you look at this right here. And I know that once I get a new bar, there'll probably be more movement to the downside right there. So I'm waiting on a new bar, which will come in 4 minutes right now. And I'm still making money on that short I took on the NQ. And I'll wait for the new bar for 4 minutes. The ES is hovering around the point of control. You see that, Marcy?
The ES, yes, I see.
Yeah, it's around the point of control right there.
It is.
The NQ is way below the point of control, and it's right into the storm cloud right there. There's a little bit of buying coming in right now on both of these. A little bit of buying coming in on both of these, but there's resistance to the upside on these. So we'll know in 3 minutes where we stand on this trade. And if you notice the fur on the 15-minute, there's a huge gap on that right there. And the CG as well. So we wait.
I'm short on the ES by the algo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, 1 minute and counting. Okay, and there we go. Boom, new bar. I got a cross on the fur right there. Okay, I got a signal, guys, right here to go short on the NQ. Right there. Okay, that one is, okay, net boss. 556
Order
right there.
filled.
So I'm going to take a short on the ES
Order filled.
of 2 contracts. I got a downside target of 545 on the ES. Short on the ES right here. Actually got a pretty good fill on that. Okay, I'm up already $275, $250 on this short that I just took right now on the ES right here. Over $300 up. So that's making money immediately right now. And I am waiting on a signal here to get out of this short of the NQ as well. So I'm short the ES and the NQ right here. You guys are watching our live trade right now. We thank you for tuning in. We appreciate any feedback that you guys feel may help improve what we're doing. This is exactly why we sent these links out, because we are testing what we're doing right now in hopes that we can improve what we're doing to add value to you guys. If you guys are really honestly looking and searching for a way to make money in the market, guys, this is how I do it right here. And I'm showing you guys live what I'm doing right now. I'm up over $500 on this trade right here, and I'm up over $1,000 on this trade right here. Even though I took a hit in the chin right here, I got stopped out at $1,200, so I was up before the stop $2,200. Came down to like 1,000 and something. It's okay. I'm back up to 2,200 because this trade right here made it all back. So temporary setbacks and losses don't worry me, because I know I can make it back on the opposite end of the trade, which is exactly what I'm doing when I took the short down here, right? So this is what I do, and I do it highly effectively every day, which is why I have devoted untold amount of hours putting this together for my specific benefit, and you guys are welcome to watch what I do and learn. And if you have your own account, if you want to follow my trades, I don't encourage you to do it, because I'm just some random dude on the internet who is doing this for his own account, but if you do it, it's at your own risk. Okay? That's my disclaimer there. I'm not a financial advisor. I am not licensed anymore to give anyone financial advice, but I am only illustrating how I trade my own account every single day. 5 days a week, 6.5 hours a day. I'm up over $475 on this trade already, right here. Not bad. So anyway, this is it, guys. And so I'll wait for my exit signals as they come, and I'll then go ahead and exit the trades. Excuse me, at that point in time, right there. There's going to be more downside movement, I expect, in the NQ right here. So I'm still looking at this right now for an exit signal. And I'll probably squeeze it in a little bit like that because I need to be able to see where my buy and exit signals happen right here. So let's see if I could squeeze that a little bit more right there. There we go. That's a little bit better. CG still open right there. And boy, let me get up and alrighty. What's happening here? This trade's going against me. It's okay. Let it bounce around, let it do whatever it has to do. Sometimes these trades, guys, take time to play out. You know, people sometimes expect immediate gratification in trading, where they place a trade and they think they're going to make $1,000 in 5 minutes. It happens a lot, but sometimes you have to let time go by to let the trade play out in your favor. I close all my trades out by 3:30 in the afternoon. I do not like to trade between 3:30 and 4, just simply because there's an uptick in volatility, and if that happens, then you know, if I make a bad trade between 3:30 and 4 and I don't have enough time to recover from that trade, then I'm screwed for the day, right? So for that reason, I would rather not trade between 3:30 and 4 o'clock because it doesn't give me enough time to recover if you know, if there's a bad trade, you know. And normally between 3:30 and 4 there's an uptick in volatility in the market, and for that reason I'd rather not be in the market. 3:30 is when I'm out completely. So we got one more minute before we get another bar here on the 5 minute. So I got two sets of charts. I've got a 15-minute and a 5-minute on a different workspace. A lot of pressure to the upside. A lot of pressure to the upside right now. Okay, we just got the new bar. The ES is again pushing down on this trade right here. This one. Boom, right here. I'm short. I'm short the ES right now. Second time today. Next bar coming in 4 minutes, and that's going to be a big one because that'll determine a lot in terms of my NQ position right there. So here's something I'll share with you guys. One thing I do not do is I don't jump in at the open. Okay? During the market open, there's a lot of volatility. There's a lot of chop. There's the evening session that's being closed out by those who trade the evening session in Europe. And there's a lot of institutional money being poured in and out of the market. A lot of volatility. And it's nothing but craziness. It's almost a sure way that you can lose your shirt if you jump in right at the open. Almost guaranteed you'll lose. Because the latency is so high, and then, I mean, the movements are aggressive. I'd rather not do that. Okay? Personally, from what I have seen, that's not, that's a good way to lose money. So I avoid jumping in at the open, and so that helps. Another thing too, guys, is you have to focus on the process, not the outcomes, okay? The outcome, yeah, it's important. You want to make money. That's why you're doing this. But you have to have a process you follow. You have to stick to the process. You know, if I was, for example, freaking out over these two bars in the NQ going up against me, even though I'm short, you know, I'd be freaking out. Honestly, I'd be really, really worried. But I'm more focused on the process. I'm more focused on the process of what's happening right now, and I've got less than a minute to have another set of bars appear on the screen, which will give me some directional guidance as to where I'm going to take this NQ trade that I'm in now. So I focus very much on the process, not the outcomes. Okay? A good outcome is a byproduct of having a good process. So if you've got a good process in place, your outcomes are going to be good. So focus on the process, not the outcomes. Okay, New bar, guys, right now. Yep. New bar, and you know what? I am going to blow out of this trade, out of the NQ, because I do not feel comfortable with it. So I think the market's moving sideways right now. You've got a sideways moving market right now.
Order
Yeah,
filled.
because the time people take off for
Order
lunch.
filled.
All right, I'm out of that trade, guys, on the NQ right there. That gave me a signal, not here on my strategy, but somewhere else that I look at in the event that I got something else that is highly, highly refined, which tells me when the market's moving sideways. I do not like being in sideways moving markets. I just don't. So I got out. I got out of that trade right there. That's it. Made very little bit of money. Very little. Maybe like 10 points. And that was it. Out of there. Hasta la vista.
I'm out soon. Yes, more.
Okay, I am still short the ES. I'm still short this right here. Okay, still short the ES right there. And I will stick to that short, you know, so long as it works out in my favor. So right now I am completely out of the NQ. I'm still up on the day, over $1,000. And right now on the short here, I'm still in. I'm up like $250 on that. Here's something else, guys, that's very important to know when you trade. You don't want to set expectations with regards to profit. You don't want to come in saying, all right, well, I'm going to make $500 today, $1,000, or whatever your expectations are. That's only setting you up for failure. I don't set expectations with regards to profit. I come in, I start trading, and I focus on the process and not the outcomes. If I'm good with the process, the outcomes will be a byproduct of a good process, and the profits will be there, right? So I try not to focus on, you know, hey, I need to make so much money per day. No. I mean, you know, it comes by way of having a good process. So right now, we are in a sideways trading market. Market is completely trading sideways right now. There's a little bit of buying going on the NQ that I can see. And it's going sideways. Market's going sideways, guys. So I'm out, as they say, of the NQ. Still short on the ES, but that's really all I've got right now. 11:49 on Wall Street. This is the time traders are all out to lunch until around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, and I'm sure most of them are eating top ramen today because no one has really made money in the market except for this short right here on the ES and the NQ, which really wasn't enough to go celebrate at Morton's and have steak. So I assume everybody's having top ramen for lunch. Okay, you got one more minute on this bar. Can you close those shades right there? Because it's really bothering me. It's there's too much glare in my eye. Thanks, that's better. See, guys, I was right about getting out on that trade right there. Pow. That would have stopped me out, or it's going to stop me out pretty soon if I would have stood in it. So, there's internals that I look at too, guys, in addition to my, strategies that completely tell me whether or not I'm on the right side of the trade. So, all right, I'm gonna step away from my desk for about a minute. I gotta go use the men's room.
Nicola is there.
Oh, he's in the bathroom. Oh boy, okay. So I'm back. Alrighty. Hey, notice on the 5-minute right there, there's it's just sideways trading, dude. Mm-hmm. Look at that cloud. Pode trazer café?
Ah, você já tomou todo o meu café?
No.
Ah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Alrighty guys, so alright, let's see where we're at. Dude, there is nothing but sideways trading. Little bit of tiny upside on the NQ, but that's just all, nothing but oscillation. Same thing with the ES, right there. Nothing but oscillation right there. There is nothing to trade right now. It's time for patience. Now guys, you may hear a little bit of crunching. That's me eating. I'm just about to have breakfast here at the trade desk because I haven't had breakfast this morning, and it's already it's already 12 noon Eastern time, and I haven't eaten, so I gotta eat. Napkin, please, quick. Dude, I'm gonna take a long on the NQ.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm taking a long on the NQ.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Alright.
watching that.
All right. $5.45 on the ES. That's my down target there. Be right back, guys. Alrighty guys, I am back. I had to go brush my teeth and do a few other routine things that guys like to do in the morning after breakfast, and you know, took a 5-minute break. So let's see where we're at here. We just got a new bar, and it looks like we're getting clear skies on on the NQ. It's starting to, but there is still a lot of upside pressure right there on the NQ. Very much so right there, right now. And I would not be looking to take upside on the NQ at all. Neither would I be on the ES as well, right there. So, oh, I got a buy signal too on the NQ. Oh wow, Angle Net gave me a buy signal right there. Right here, gave me a buy signal at 8:46, right there. Rather than taking that buy signal right away, I am going to wait until my internals give me confirmation that that this is actually going to revert to the upside, and I will know that in relatively short order. You know what? Grab this thing and put it over here, because it's going to really, this whole lighting issue right here is really going to be a pain in the ass today. Much better. We have a cloudy day outside, and whenever we do, the sun goes in, the sun goes out, it beams in through our shades, and you know, causes our screens to just get super bright, and it hurts my eyes in particular. Alright guys, so I am short right here, this position in the ES, right here. Just got a signal to go the opposite way, but I am not going to take that signal in the opposite way until I get internal direction as to that it is confirmed that it is going the opposite way. You see how you got a kink in the fur, Mars?
NQ?
Both.
Oh.
Both the NQ and the
Yeah, a kink.
right there, man. You know, that kink can either go down or up. Right there. For that reason, I'm maintaining my short on the ES. And you know what? I'm going to exit the ES, because I think that kink right there is going to straighten itself out.
On the 5 minutes? Yeah.
So I'm buying it back. I'm short. I'll make some good money off of it. Boom.
Order filled.
Order filled.
That's it. Make some money on the ES, on the downside, and I think this is going to go back to the point of control. So I'm going to take this signal right there, just 558, and take that to the upside.
Order filled.
Order filled.
So now I'm long the ES right here. And the reason why is because I think it's going to go and hit the point of control. Point of control is at 573. I'll take that. Versus the downside potential I have on the ES of 545. So I'll take that 573 upside. Absolutely I will. Now for the NQ, that's a whole nother separate story right there. The volume profile today, by the way, sucks on the NQ. I got an upside target on the NQ of 909. Dang, is that right? 909, dude. I'm gonna need glasses pretty soon, but that seems absolutely right to me. 909. If we can get out of that storm cloud, I think it'll hit 909 on the upside. But I'm not going to take it until I get the next bar signal right now. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to take it till I get that next bar signal on the 15-minute. So right now I am long 2 contracts, the ES, right here. There you go. Boom. I got out of my short right here. You know what? I'll take a long to the NQ. 2 contracts. I'm going to take it based on this signal right there.
Order
Order
filled.
filled.
There you go. So now I'm long 2 contracts, the Emini right here. I'm sorry, this one right here, this strategy. And I'm long 2 contracts, the NQ right here. So there you go, guys. Up, up, up. I'm already up 125 bucks on this trade right here. Just like that. Boom. We're going to have to do your theme after the market closes, okay? So don't remind me, okay?
Okay.
Yep. That next bar, that bar right there, it's really super interesting right there, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm up $450 on this trade right here. I'm up 225 on this. 4, 5, 6. That's like $700 between both of them right there. So not bad. Guys, I'm having a great day. And y'all can shoot me whatever questions you have, via Messenger, and I'll be glad to answer them. And after the market closes, not now. I can't look at my Messenger and be doing two things at once. Wow, okay. So this trade right here has gone up $500, and this one down here, $375. So far so good. I had an up target on the ES of 570. Let me see, let me adjust it again here. It is 570, yep. And the ES right now is trading at 560, so another 10 points maybe. The ES moves really slow, guys. The ES, unlike the NASDAQ, doesn't move as fast. It moves, but not as fast. You have more movement in the NASDAQ than you do the ES. That's why you have to have both instruments. Because if there's not opportunity, if you don't find opportunity in the ES, you'll see it in the NQ, and likewise. So that's part of the reason I trade both, because sometimes one gets really slow during certain times of the day, the other one picks up, vice versa. So you want to make sure you have your, you have a pulse on both. So I'm up over $500 on the NQ on this trade right here. Boom, that's the signal right there. That was your buy signal, guys, and I got in at, told me to buy in at 846, I got in at 851. That's due to latency. Same thing right here. This signal right here was 558, I got in at 556. So 2-point improvement. Not bad.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, this trade right here is has gone up to 600. This to 475. So I'm now up over $1,000 on these two trades combined right here. This one and this one. Okay, guys? Not bad. The volume profile today is extremely just uneven for the NASDAQ, and it's okay for the NQ. It's just still like lack. I don't like the way it looks. And the thing right now is you have a lot of retail guys in the market placing these trades. A lot of the smart money, and in other words, the institutional traders, they're out of the market, guys. They're at their homes in the Hamptons or with family in South Florida or wherever they go. And so you have nothing but a bunch of retail traders in the market trying to make money. So you have a cyclic type of market right now that's real choppy. It's real range bound. That's what it is. Cyclic just means range bound. It goes up, it comes down. It goes up, it comes down. You know? And so those type of markets are good. They're not bad. You just have to have the right tools to trade them. That's all. And of course, an understanding of what your tools are doing. So this trade here on the NQ is up $800 and something. This one here is up over 500. I'm just letting them run. And guys, what you're looking at here in these algorithms right here is every one of these blue lines that you see right here, like right here, that one, that one, that one, this one here, those are all trades that the algo has picked, and they represent winners. Whenever you see a little red line like this, that's a loser right there, all right? That is a loser right there. And so the algos have been highly accurate at picking trades that have been winners, because I've got these super optimized to produce really good results. The optimization process happens every night. I spend a considerable amount of time making sure they are optimized to perform well the next day. Wow, look at this, guys. Yeehaw, right? 675 bucks. That's what this trade has produced right here. This one, on the other hand, has gone up to $800. So another winner right there. I'm up over $1,300 between both trades. Now, guys, if I know this is only being broadcast to a very limited group of people, and most of you guys know me personally, and I really do appreciate you guys being here, and more importantly, your feedback. If you have time to give me some feedback, any type of constructive feedback would be, appreciated. There are some improvements I will make to the platform. I'm still trying to figure out how I can get the the current bar status right here that shows where I'm long, how much I'm short, how much I'm up, all that. Maybe it's not giving it to me, and I've tried a few times to do it in the last couple of days because of the size of the window, and it needs a certain size in order to display that because it runs across the chart. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to do that. No promises, but I'll look into it. And so everything that I'm telling you guys, I'm sharing with you because I can see on a separate screen. I have 3 other monitors with a bunch of information that helps me see everything I'm doing. Let's see here. 28. All right, I still see very good upside on both of these. Okay. But there's a lot of dudes out there. What I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of guys out there, fellas, that have different approaches to trading the NQ and whatever. This is my approach. This is how I trade my own personal money. I don't follow anyone else online. I don't care what anybody else does. I only care about what I do and what works for me. And I do this for a living. I don't, do this part-time or whenever I have a chance. I do this 6.5 hours a day, every day, Monday through Friday, during the time the markets are open. I'm not selling software or anything else. This is just what you see is what you get. But there's a lot of dudes out there that have their own systems to trade, and hey, that's good for them. This is what works for me. Okay, so there's guys out there that are good at trading options and oil and wheat, corn, whatever. I don't do any of that. I trade the NQ and the ES, and I try to be very good at what I do. And there's some of you who have known me for a long time who know that I've been doing this for a considerably long period of time. So I've refined my approach over time. I have seen what doesn't work and what works. So this is the byproduct right here. This is what I know works for me. Okay, you can see my algos right here. You can see what trades they've taken. You can see all the winners, and losers if there's been any. So far today's been a good day in the market. So I'm still long here. I'm long here. I'm up $500 here, 800, 900 right here. So all is good right now. All is good. Okay, we just got new bars across the board, Mars. And if you notice, the fur is pointing up on the 50-minute. It's pointing up on the it's pointing up on the NASDAQ right there. Fur looks good. Looks like there's continued upside on both of these right there. I'm wondering if the NASDAQ is going to hit my up target right there. And that's it. Skies are starting to clear on both of them right there. And it's looking all right. So I'm just going to hang in with the trades right there and let them play out. So right now I'm long here and I'm long right here. I'm examining this trade here just to see what happened there. Okay. Alright. So, good. It's going up. Okay, I'm up over $1,000 on this, guys. Right there. I got in at 851. So I got in at 851. Market's now 876. So I'm up over $1,000 on this alone. Over $1,000 on this alone, and on this one right here, I'm up over 575. So I mean, I'm just hanging in. I think it's going to hit the point of control on the NQ. Point of control on the NQ is 900. It's 900. Dang, that's really good. That's another 25 points right there. So this trade right here, I'm absolutely crushing it. It's doing really good. This trade right here is actually doing very good too. This actually hit the point of control right now because it got readjusted. Still doing good. Also want to wish you guys a good and healthy and enjoyable Thanksgiving with your families this coming Thursday. It's always enjoyable to spend time with family on Thanksgiving and break bread. I'm having friends over, some very dear friends that I have for Thanksgiving. And so I'm looking forward to the experience, and so I hope you guys have an equally enjoyable Thanksgiving at your homes as well. Okay, so I'm long the ES and the NQ. So I'm long this, and I'm long this right here as well. Just waiting for the exit signal, guys, and you'll know because I'll announce it when I exit the trades. No time soon, I'll tell you that right now. Here's something that's really important that I'll just put out there that I think you guys should know if you're going to venture to do this on your own, or if you're going to continue watching later on as I continue improving this. Okay. One thing that I never do is I don't chase after trades and I don't jump into late trades, okay? So for example, if this told me right here that my entry was here and this is at this bar, which is like a half hour later, because these are 15-minute bars, I try not to come into these late trades because by that time, you know, this has run like, you know, 20 points and, you know, I run the risk of there being a reversion against me. So I try to avoid that at all costs, right? So the rule that I have is that I don't take late trades. No late trades. If you're late to the party, stay out. Don't try to get in for a puff, you know, pretending, oh, I'm going to jump in there and get 5 or 10 points and take that last puff. Don't do that. That's a sure way of losing money. You know, you might occasionally get a winner, but more times than not, you're going to end up losing money if you do that. So don't do that. No late trades. Alrighty. 39. I'm still in these two trades, guys, right here. Long the ES, long the NQ, right there. Okay, guys, I got 4 more minutes in this bar. I'm just waiting for the signal. Okay. This is where you just need to be patient. Patient, patient, patient. All right. So, if you're still tuned in, I am still long the ES right here, and I am still long the NQ right here. And in 2 more minutes, I'll have another bar across all these, and that'll determine whether or not, it may determine whether or not I exit the position. So, I'm still in the trade. What's benefited here in the trade is the upward movement in the correlation that is almost exiting the cloud, right, Mars?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with the ES right there. In a minute, I will know whether or not this is going to go in the right direction. Okay, countdown, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, boom, right there, there you go. Bar, still has not given me an exit signal on the ES. On the NQ. But my internals have, so I am going to blow out of that trade.
Order filled.
So I'm out completely out of that trade. So I exited my long position right there because I saw something on my internals that said, hey, you know what? Blow out of that trade. So I'm out. I'm still long the ES. I got another long signal on the ES right there. And I will keep that long position in the ES. Wow, that ES is doing really good. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, guys. So I'm still long the ES right here. I'm up like over $750. It's not bad. I made very good money on this trade right here. It's just that I saw something in my internals that made me think that upside was going to be already limited. So I took an early exit off of this, off the NQ. So I feel very comfortable with that decision. Okay. So I'm up like 800 bucks on this trade right here. On the ES. And I'm there. $825. Wow, not bad. On the ES, it's going to hit my target of 566. There it is. Boom. That was the up target I had for it. 566. Amazing how that works, right? I'm not selling the ES until I get my signal to get out. In the meantime, I'm just waiting to see what happens. You know, the NQ guys right now is trading sideways. I do not like being in sideways trades. I just don't like it. All right, drives me nuts. The up and down, up and down, up and down, and that's exactly where the where the NQ is headed in right now. It's just a bunch of sideways trading. I mean, if the NQ had any upside right now, it would be all the way to 970, and that's like almost 100 points. You know, that would be absolutely huge if it went that way. I mean, I'd be, oh yes, but is there anything on my other screens that tells me I should take a long trade on the NQ? The answer is no. So therefore, I'd rather just sit in the sidelines and wait until I get a very clear signal and the other indicators I look that give me confidence that everything's moving in the right way to take along in the NQ. For now, I'll just sit back, I'll wait, and I'm not in a hurry. I mean, it's only 12:52 New York time. I've got till 4 p.m. Well, actually till 3:30. I don't trade after 3:30. At 3:30 I stop. Yeah, that's the end of it right there. But for now, I'm in the sidelines waiting to see what happens on the NQ. Oh. It increased its Point of control right there. Point of control on the NQ is 899. Where am I at? I'm at 884. You know what? I'll take a long on the NQ because I know it's going to hit the point of control.
Order filled.
And when it hits the point of control at 899, I'm out of the trade. So that's a nice, easy 10 points right there I can get. So I'm long 2 contracts on the NQ. I'm up $150 already. Just like that, guys, all right? So boom, there goes. And my exit target on the NQ is 899. That's when it'll hit the point of control. 899 exit target. A little bit over 10 points. So I got in at 883. So I'm long again the NQ right here because it's moving towards the point of control. And this is something you guys may not be able to see on this. I mean, you can't see it off of this screen that you guys are watching right now. But I've got 3 other monitors, and it'd be difficult to just switch around from one thing to another, you know. I've got another monitor where I've got the point of control where the point of control is basically where it's like a magnet in the market where all volume accumulates, where all the trades are happening right there. And price tends to move towards that region over time. So we just got a new bar on the NQ right now. 886. My up target is 899. At 899, I'm selling. Boom. Just got a profit target hit right now. If you see it right here, I got a profit target hit right there. That means exit the trade right there. And you know what? I'm going to exit that trade right now on the Emini right there.
Order filled.
Boom. $925, guys. I just took out that. I sold the position right here. You saw that right there. That's my sell signal right there. Boom. Got out. $925 from here to there. Done. Trade is over. Now I'm waiting right here on the NQ for it to hit the point of control. That would be at 899. Right now it's at 886. All right. So that's where I'm at. We're at 887. Target is 899. 10 more points. Come on. Let's go. We got 3 minutes left in that bar. Then we're going to have complete bar changes across all graphs. I'm up 200 bucks already on this trade on the NQ that I took with a target of $8.99. 10 more points, come on. That would be a very, very, very good trade when it hits $8.99. $250 to $60 to $70, $290. Wow. Okay, guys, this is a nice little simple trade. We're at $8.90, $8.91. Remember, the target's $8.99. $92, $93. Come on. Always does that, you know, just like I'm up like 350 bucks on that trade with a target of $8.99. And it's that close. I mean, it's almost there, you know? Okay, profit target hit. Right there, guys. I'm out of that trade.
Order filled.
I took a $580 profit, and my signal also took me out right there too. Look at that. Perfect trade right there. If you guys want to do the math, 846 to 894. All right, now if you guys don't know how to do the math on this, it's really simple, okay? 846 to 894. That's a total of 48 points, guys, right there. 48 points on just this alone right here. Look, do the math. 846 to 894. That's 48 points, all right? If you guys don't know how to do the math, just divide by 0.25 times 5. 2 contracts. $1,920. Now, I had gotten out of that trade earlier, so I took that trade in parts. So I did not make the full $1,920 because I did trade 2 contracts. I probably made about 50% of that because I got out earlier because my internals had given me a signal that made me think that the trade was going sideways, which was maybe about 20 minutes ago or half hour ago. No, hold on a second. That was 1, 2 bars. So that was 45 minutes ago. So I got out because the trade was going sideways. But then when the trade started going up again, I noticed that it had a very close proximity to the point of control, which made me reevaluate my position. I retook it again, and I made the other portion of the trade right here, which ended up yielding like close to $600. So I made about 50% of what I could have made if I would have stuck in the trade all the way through right there. It's okay. 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Can you give me some water?
A câmera filma back and front, you know that?
Alrighty guys, I'm back. Had to go do a little quick bathroom break. So, it's 1:05 New York time, and I've got about 2.5 hours more of live stream that I'm doing here until 3:30. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, I am waiting for my next set of signals. I think the ES hit a top right there at 8.99. Hit my up target. Boom, I was out of there, guys. Out of there. I want to wait around, see what happens, you know? you doing over there, honey?
I'm doing okay.
You doing okay?
I'm out right now.
You're out? Yeah, me too. Yep, I'm just waiting.
It's almost no volume, so I'm just watching.
Yeah, the volume profile went down, 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 down as it has these last few days. It kind of flattened out right at the upside right there. Popped up just a little bit right there. And, you know, just when I thought the fur was crossing on both the ES and NQ, we got surprise upside. And boom, it went up and we made money on both the ES and, you know, NQ. So that went well. But yeah, that's it right there, man. It's just going to bounce around right there, I think, sideways for a little while until we get the next opportunity to trade. I'm watching my signals very close. Very, very, very close. Anything else on the to-do list today besides your theme later?
I have no. For today we are clear.
Yeah.
All the stuff we are clear. It's just some couple important things here from my side for the indicators and.
Yeah, we have to optimize yours today after we're done with all this. After the market closes between 4 and 6, we'll do all the optimizations then. And then we'll go through with that. It's 57 outside today. I want to go take a nice walk after this, man, because my head is like, ooh, you know. Alright guys, if you're tuning in, I will answer all messages, everything, after I get done today with the session. I can't read my messages during the session because I'll just get distracted and start focusing on answering everyone instead of my screen here. So I'll answer you guys after I'm done with the session today, this afternoon. So I'd appreciate feedback. Your feedback is extremely important. Guys, this is the first time we ever live stream like this, and I ever share my desktop to show anyone what I do on a day-to-day basis. Now you can see for yourself, we just got a new bar across the board, across all signals right here. Oh boy, we got some great signals right here. We just got a short signal on the NQ, which I will take. Short signal on the NQ.
Order filled.
And we also got a short signal right here on the ES. 568. I'll take that too.
Order filled.
Alright, great. So guys, I'm now short on the NQ right here, where you see where it says short, and I'm also short right here on the ES as well. You know what? I feel really confident about this short. I do. I feel confident about my level of confidence in both of these is actually quite high.
How's your correlation on the NQ 5-minute?
Order filled.
So I just shorted another contract on the.
Order filled.
So now I'm short 3 and 3. So I'm short 3 contracts on the NQ right here, and I'm short 3 contracts on the ES. The what, honey?
The correlation on the NQ, how it looks like.
Green skies. It's roofing right there. It hit
Yeah.
the roof. Yeah, it hit the
Oh.
roof. Yeah, it hit the roof, but my truncated is coming down. My demodulator is coming down right there. I've noticed that this has been bouncing around the point of control. The momentum indicator is just about to roll over right there on that as well. The NQ, I'm sorry, for the ES, the point of control is, it's down there, dude, man. Dang. You just adjust it right there. Point of control is at 559, man. 559. So I feel pretty confident about both those trades. We'll see how it goes. So guys, in case you're just tuning in, I'm short the NQ right here, and I'm also short the ES right here. So I'm short both of these right here. Okay? Yeehaw! My short in the NQ is already up over $300. And the short on the ES, it's up over a couple $100. So there we go again. Wow. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, I'm up over 500 bucks on the short I took here in the NQ, and I'm up over $300 here. So far, guys, this has been a really good day, with the exception of one trade that went bad against me. That's it. Beyond that, it's ka-ching. That's all I could say. Okay. Yeehaw, here we go. It's very slow, guys, right now. 1:23 in the afternoon. This is about the time a lot of traders start getting back to their desk after taking lunch. But I suspect a lot of people took a noodle lunch today because there really wasn't anything to go celebrate at Morton. So everybody's probably eating top ramen. Oh, that's so funny.
Hey, Top Ramen can save you sometimes.
Dude, that's so funny. No steak today! It's ramen time! Dude. Wow, okay, nice. Very, 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 very nice. So last night, I went to bed early because I was really tired. I had a lot of stuff to do on Sunday. You know, I ended up having to change the wax ring in my toilet, and it's still not fixed. Doggone it! I got to redo it again. And so, like dumb stuff, you know. And then I ended up having to do a bunch of other things yesterday, which burned me out throughout the day. You know, obviously you have to go to the market on Sunday and get all the goods for Thanksgiving, including the turkey and all the fun stuff, you know, for the Thursday event. So at the end of the day, guys, I was so toasted last night. Oh, just burned out. Completely burned out. I was so burned out I couldn't even think straight. But one of my buddies, I asked him if he could resize my logo for the you know, the Algo Futures logo you guys saw, and he was kind enough to do it. So I very much appreciate that from him. He knocked it out right away and it came out really nice. But after that, I just went straight into the sack. I was so tired last night that I went to bed at 9 p.m. Believe it or not, just 9 p.m. I went to bed, and and boy, I knocked out last night. I knocked out like a brick all night. I had these crazy, wild, and vivid dreams all night. And this morning, when my alarm clock woke up, rung, and I normally get up quite early in the morning, guys, I was so tired, man. I just turned that thing off and went right back to bed. I was just deeply exhausted from the day before. And so today, I'm hoping to finish everything early. And so I kind of got, the point is, I got a little bit of a late start this morning when I started trading. But there was really nothing going on in the morning, so I didn't miss any action whatsoever. But I was really exhausted from yesterday and all the activities. And so today I plan to take it easy. I'm going to do all my optimizations after the market closes and get all these indicators that y'all see right here tuned up and ready for tomorrow, and chill out for the rest of the day. I'm going to take it easy today. I'm going to relax, probably go for a nice walk around my neighborhood. And that's it. That's going to be the day for me today. And, you know, this market that you see today is really a repeat of what happened Friday and Thursday of last week. It is range bound and it is cyclic, which means the market goes up, down, in a very tight range. All right. A lot of the institutional guys, traders, are out for the week. Many left Friday or even Thursday last week to go visit family or do other things for the Thanksgiving holiday. A lot of people traveling for Thanksgiving this week as well. So for that reason, you have very light volume in the market. So you don't have the wild swings you normally have in the NASDAQ and Emini. And so these type of cyclic trades, actually days rather, are ideal to trade and make money. As you notice, for example, on this trade here, that was a 48-point move. Guys, try making a 48-point move in the in the NASDAQ on a cyclic day, and you'll see how you end up. Very difficult to do unless you have algorithms like the ones I developed here to capture that type of movement. It really is difficult to do. On days like this, there are good profit opportunities in trading these little cycles that happen in the market. But you have bigger opportunities when there's more participants and the market tends to swing aggressively one way or another on news. You know, we had some of those swings earlier last week because of the potential of a COVID vaccine. You know, everybody got excited, and then a few days later, everybody realized that you know, that more cases were coming up and everyone sold off. So the market, guys, is really a big emotional baby. That's what it is. It's a big emotional baby. It's happy one day and it's sad and crying the other. So, you know, unless you have the tools to trade that, here we go. We just got new bars all across the board. All right. So I'm looking to see Have there's been any change in my thesis for the trade I put on? And the answer is no, there hasn't. I'm still up like $500 on those trades I just put on right now. And you know what? It's forming casita. Oh, yeah. You see that, Mars?
On
On the 15 minute?
Okay, which one? NQ?
NQ and the ES. They're both forming casita. Right there.
Yeah.
That's trader talk, guys, you know?
That is a short, pretty soon.
Yeah, that's going to be a downside deviation right there. Alrighty. Look at the CG on both the 15-minute ES, NQ and ES.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's right there, dude.
Waiting
That
to
thing.
come
Oh
and down.
goodness. Oh goodness. Oh
Like a
goodness.
roller coaster.
Woo! Yeah. This is going to be really interesting to watch. So the CG, guys, basically means that there's a very specific indicator we use that will tell us when there's a potential turning point, and this one is showing that a potential turning point is imminent. That's interesting. I'm up about as much on the NQ as I am on the ES. I'm up over $500 on the NQ and over $500 on the ES. So I'm up over another $1,000 again, guys.
Can you turn on that light, please?
Do you really need it?
Yeah, it's kind of on my side. It's not good. It's too dark.
You don't like to be in darkness?
No, not at all.
All right.
No one should.
No dark monkey music then, huh? Oh boy. Oh. Okay, there we go. It's moving, but slowly. moments like this, you need to be very patient. Super patient. We just got a new bar on the 5 right now. So in case you guys are wondering, I am short the NQ right here, and I'm also short the ES right here on this signal. Okay, so I'm short both of these. And the market right now is again trading sideways. These type of markets just absolutely drive me nuts, but it is what it is. And that's it. You just sit back and wait. There's nothing, you know, you let the trade come to you. Well, I really just want to wish everyone watching, hope you guys are having a good day in whatever it is you're doing, whatever your profession is, whether you're at home or work, or at the office, or just out and about. I just really want to wish you guys a good day. Any day above ground is a good day. And, you know, if you haven't taken a walk outside, go take it. I'm really fixing on taking a nice walk after I'm done with today's session. Oh boy. This is what I do every day, 6.5 hours every single day, Monday through Friday, and I absolutely love it. I mean, there is really no other way that I know that I can make as much money as is possible here in the market doing anything else. I mean, real estate's good, guys, don't get me wrong. I mean, a lot of you guys know me because of real estate. I did real estate for 25 years. That's a long time. You know, but I've also been involved in trading for a long time as well. And there's nothing like pushing a button and seeing, you know, your screen light up, you know, when you take the right trade with profit, you know. And that's a really rewarding feeling, you know. In real estate, you got a lot of variables you gotta, you know, you gotta work through. You got inspectors, sellers, attorneys, escrows, lenders, you name it. And although it's a fun business to be in, you know, I evolved into a more profitable use of my time that doesn't require the involvement of so many people and having so many people in control of my potential income as well. So with this, the only person that's in control of my income is me, and the decisions I make. I'm not relying on the attorney, the appraiser, the escrow officer, the buyer's agent, no one. This is all my decisions right here that I am completely making on my own with the aid of my algorithms and the tools I use to help me determine whether or not I'm on the right side of the trade, right? So that's the big difference right there is, you know, you're either in full control or you're in partial control of your income, right? So I enjoy doing this because it gives me a lot of flexibility and freedom as well. I don't have to work weekends, and not that I ever worked any Saturdays, it's just that I don't have to work weekends and I can actually spend time with my family, and it gives me the ability to make extremely good profits in very short time periods without having to invest enormous amounts of hours doing other things. And I've ran businesses and I've done other things in the past. I've got a very colored bio. You guys can see it on my LinkedIn, and I've done some really interesting things in the past. But I think the one thing that has caught my interest the most, that I have seen to be, that I have known to be the with huge profit potential, I mean untold amount of money, is this right here, what I'm doing right now. And guys, futures may or may not be a good fit for you. This is just what I trade because I just find it easier to trade than other instruments in the market. But look, there's guys that make a lot of money trading options, and I started trading options before I started trading the futures market, and I made a bunch of money trading options, and I've got good friends in New York that know that. I made good money trading stocks. I used to manage a whole bunch of money as a money manager and chief trader for a hedge fund for clients. So I understand that completely, better than most people. And over time, my taste just evolved, just like, your taste evolves in a lot of things in life. And I ended up trading futures right here, specifically these two instruments right here, because they represent the market as a whole. So rather than buying Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, or one of these companies whose shares are quite expensive, and hoping and betting that the stock's going to go in the right direction, right? I'd rather just buy the indices that holds a basket of these stocks, because it's easier for me to make a determination on the movement on the market as a whole rather than any specific company within the index, right? That takes up way too much time, and I've done it before, when I was managing client money. But to me, this is a lot easier. Now, this may not fit your risk profile because obviously every person has a different and distinct risk profile. So, other forms of investment might be good for you. Stocks, bonds, treasuries, mutual funds, whatever. There's a whole universe out there of things you can select from that you can invest in, right? This just happens to be what I like, my personal preference. So, whatever you do, guys, don't ask me for stock tips. I can really care less about giving stock tips, you could ask me about trading the NQ and ES, yeah, but, really that's about it, or options, But the focus of what I'm doing now is primarily on what you see here in front of you. Okay, and right now I'm still short the NQ, and I'm up over $1,000 on the NQ right here, right now. I'm looking at my other screen, and I'm up a little over $600 right here on the ES. So I'm up over $1,000 between both of these. It's only been maybe like a half hour that I've been doing this. So here's the thing, guys. Look, of all the trades, the potential opportunities that have appeared on these charts today, honestly, you don't have to take every one of them. You could take the ones that you feel the most confident in, right? And pursue those trades. And I think a misnomer in the market is that you have to take every trade that comes your way. And that's not true, guys. It's just like when you go up to bat, you only swing at the pitches you have confidence will be winners. That's it. And you let the other ones go by. And it's the same thing in trading. You may get some signals here. Oh, boom, right there. I just got a cover right there on the NQ. So I am going to go ahead and cover that trade.
Order filled.
Boom, I got out. I just got out of the NQ right there because he gave me a signal to buy it back. Boom, So I bought it back, made a bunch of money on that, but I still have not gotten a signal here to buy this one back. So I'm going to wait. Oh wow, I got another short signal right here on this one. That just gave me a short signal right there. 889. You know what? I'll take that short signal as well, but I'm only going to do a 2 contract.
Order filled.
So I'm short again. Because I got another short signal right here. Remember guys, these strategies are tracking different themes in the market. So whereas one strategy just told me to get out of the trade right here, this strategy right here right away fired and gave me a short. I didn't see it, otherwise I would have just stayed in the trade right there. Why? Because they're tracking different components of the market that are moving underneath. So this strategy is going to be different to this one than this one right here. They're all very good, robust strategies. So, you know, this one right here may give me an extra, I don't know, 20 points. We'll see. But I'm still short on the ES down here. This was a really nice trade right here. Let me see how many points that was. Because I took the trade, but I didn't really like calculate. 904 to 889. 15 points, not bad. That was a 15-pointer right there, guys. On this one right here. Not bad. There's still about 12 minutes left before all bars change across the charts here. So, you know, you're getting some balance right now in the market. It's okay. Volume is really heavily concentrated today in the ES. Super, super concentrated in the ES. See, this is what I mean, guys, right here. You see this little, you see this candle here, this bar, and you see the wick. You see how it went all the way up and then came all the way down, right? This is a type of trade right here that a lot of traders would just completely freak out over because, you know, you got in here, you're doing well, right? Then all of a sudden it just like, boom, goes up like that. A lot of people would freak out. I mean, honestly, if they saw that, they'd be like, oh my God, what's happening? But, you know, nothing's happening. Volatility, that's what's happening. You know, you got a little burst of of buying, buying right there, and that's it, But am I going to freak out? No, no, no. Don't freak out. Chill. Calm yourself down. Same thing right here. Look, I took that short, and what did it do? Went right back. Put me $330 upside down. But did I sell it? I mean, did I cover? No, I didn't cover. I'm still in the short right there, So same thing with this, Just chill, and I just wait and see what's going to happen. I've got 10 more minutes and in these bars, so I got to wait to see what happens in 10 minutes. How you doing over there, Mars?
I'm fine. Watching closely. I'm short here on the EFs. Just being patient.
Wow, highly concentrated volume. You see the volume profile on the ES? Goodness gracious, there's just like a cluster of concentration there, man. Dang, jeez. And if you notice the 15-minute on the ES, the momentum predictor's coming down. Yeah. Dude, imagine if this thing came down at 818, which is...
You got a new bar.
Well, we got a new bar, yes. Okay. Got 5 more minutes and we get change of new bars all the way across.
Watch the correlation is CG. Yes, correlation.
Yeah, it looks like it's descending. So,
I don't like to see
what?
that. Yes,
What's happening?
on the 5 minutes.
Well, you got 3 minutes on that bar right there, girl. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of pushback right there. I think there might be a lot of noise due to this fan, because I think I heard it on my phone. There was a bunch of noise because I've got this table fan here. You just turn it off right there and maybe there won't be as much noise. So I keep this table fan on, guys, because as you can imagine, with 4 monitors, it emits a lot of heat. And even though we got the AC on, the heat tires out your eyes. That's what happens. And so if I had this, this little table fan that I just bought for my table a while back, not long ago, it blows away the heat coming out of the screens. It cools down the screens so it doesn't hurt my eyes. It doesn't feel as hot. It makes it more pleasurable to be in front of the screens. Otherwise, without the fan, it gets super, super hot with 4 monitors going on at the same time. Alright, we got 1 more minute. 1 more minute. And I'm still short the NQ, and I'm also short the ES. That coffee was strong. Coffee you gave me this morning? Dude, that was strong.
I don't feel because you drank the whole.
I drank most of it?
Yeah.
You're funny. Okay, there we go. Looks like it did. Casita is over on the downside for the ES right there. Oh man, I'm noticing the CG right there, dude, and the momentum predictor crossing. Oh, that to me looks like it's going to be downside. You see how the first crossing with it's kissing the red line on the 15-minute? See that there?
Yeah.
Okay. It's on the ES.
Yeah.
The modulator's pointing down on the ES too. Looks like selling's coming in on the NQ, on the cloud. Yep. Continued short on the position. ES 5 minutes is bouncing around the point of control. NQ 5 minutes is just detaching from the point of control.
Yeah.
I'm net positive up both positions. If you just joined in, or if you're still watching, thank you for your continued support. I am short. I'm short the NQ, and I'm also short the ES. My position hasn't changed in about a half hour, 45 minutes that I've been short. I'm still short. I have a down target on the NQ of 818. Actually, you know what? Let me adjust this down target. Down target on the NQ of 838. And I don't have a down target on the ES. Could be 558. Could be 558 on the ES. But the ES is coming down super, super slow. You know, right now, about this time of day, the ES starts getting just real weird, where, you know, there's not a lot of volume in the ES right now. It's just like watching paint dry. It is annoying. So, it is coming down at a very slow pace. All right, whatever. It's coming down. I'm still up on the ES. And this is what I mean, guys. You can't get impatient because the trade isn't moving as fast as you want it to move. Some people are like, oh, I can't wait that long. Well, you know, maybe trading the ES and NQ is not for you. But you have to be patient to let the trade work itself out. All right? And so that just requires a lot of inner discipline, and understanding that you're confident in what you're doing. So I'm letting it play out right now. And based on what I'm seeing right now, I'll give it another 15 minutes till 2:15 Eastern right now. See where the ES goes. It's just hovering around the point of control. That's all it's doing. It's bouncing up and down, basically going sideways, in a tight sideways channel. That's what the ES is doing right now. But it needs to decouple from the point of control in order for it to actually gain some steam and start its downward trajectory, which is exactly what I'm hoping it'll do. Once it decouples from the point of control, then it's down. Then it gains momentum to the downside, to the next pocket of potential buyers at that point, which is your volume levels right there, your limit orders that are in the market. That's what essentially it does. Alright guys, so here we are, Monday, November 23rd at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, 2:09 New York time, and we are trading the NASDAQ 100 and the Emini S&P. You got one more minute on this bar, actually 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. New bar. There's a slight decoupling in the ES from the point of control. Same thing with the with the NQ. And that's exactly what I was hoping for right there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Now it's coming down. I'm up $650 on the ES right here. 650 bucks, and I'm up about a couple hundred here. Not bad. So I've got 5 more minutes before all these bars change. And that'll determine whether or not I exit my trade, or I'll have a look again at my key indicators for continued strength to the downside. I'll look at my strategies here to see if any of them have fired off with a exit signal. So all good right now. So I'm short 3 contracts here, and I'm short 2 right here. All right. So now I'm up 800 bucks right here. Alright, I'm going to run and hit the head real quick because I need to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see where we're at. We got, oh boy, we've got only a few seconds left for this next bar. Let's see what happens. Boom, there it is. Next bar right there, fur crossing with the red line on the thing there. Any exit signals on this? Nothing on the, nothing at all on the NQ, nothing on the ES right there. All right. Wow, amazing how the fur and red line are kissing on the ES 15 minutes, and there's a slight crossing right there on the NQ. Slight crossing on the NQ right there with a little push up in volume, you know? Doesn't mean shit though, you know? I think the correlation is nose diving right into that storm cloud right there. Same thing with the ES right there. Watch. On the 5 minute.
It's the only thing that holds me in the correlation. I'm looking very closely.
On the ES?
And the Q and ES as well.
I'm still short, despite another bar. I think the CG looks good for a downside on both of these. I think the CG is just going to take this shit all the way down. All the way down. To at least 838 on the NQ. Oh, I got another point of control on the ES. $5.56.
Need some tea.
I feel good. So I got a point of control, guys. Downside target on the NQ of 838. Right now the NQ is trading at 883, so it could potentially go down at 838. That would be a huge, huge win for the day. And there it goes. And for the ES, I've got a down target of 556. It's trading at 563. So from 563 to 556, those are my targets. And there we go. Dude! Yeehaw! Yeah! Yeah! Come on, baby! Guys, I'm just excited. My short is working out on both of them. I'm up over $1,300 on both the NQ and the ES. Huh?
Vai se transformar em algo. All morning.
Okay. It's going good, guys. Woohoo! Dang. That position's going good. I'm gonna see if there's any still any noise on this. It's now 60 degrees outside.
Manual generator.
Yeah, you can't have two things running at the same time because otherwise it creates this like feedback, you know, that causes it to okay. It's got a really sensitive microphone, man. I'm really happy this camera worked out good. This whole recording device, you know? Okay guys, I'm still short. I'm short the NQ, and I've been short the NQ since here, right there, 889, and I actually got in at that price, and you know, I'm up like 10 points on that, and right here, I'm still short here, 568. Boom. So you guys do the math, and you'll see for yourself. Anyway, I'm watching this all play out now with a down target of 838 on the NQ. Man, that would be awesome if it hit that down target, and a down target of 556 on the ES. So besides what I see here, what you guys see in all these screens here, guys, I also have, of course, you know, some other indicators that I can't share because I can't switch from one screen to another. It's just, I'm new to this, so bear with me. I'm still having, I'm going through the learning curve of how to, you know, be a good live streamer, all right? So, but I have 3 other monitors where I've got a whole bunch of other information that I look at that's relevant to the decisions I'm making, right? So what you're seeing here is the net result of all of my decisions right here. You know, I look at these signals that my algos produce, and you know, I confirm the directional bias based on my other indicators that I've got right here, just to be sure that I'm on the right side of the trade. So I use everything in tandem. You know, these are my main tools right here that I use, and then I got other tools that I use to further evaluate everything, just to make sure I'm 100% sure as far as the direction I want to place my trade, right? So these indicators, by the way, are fully optimized each evening. Each evening I spend about 2 hours, at least 2 hours after the market closes, to optimize these for next day use. So they're fully optimized every evening for maximum efficiency for next day application. So you know, what I'm doing with some of these indicators as well is I'm optimizing them for out-of-sample data. So some of these are only optimized for in-sample, others are optimized for out-of-sample data, depending on how I wrote, how the algorithm was written. So this has been a fun process during COVID lockdown to put this together and to really come up with a set of robust strategies to improve my trading. This is the first time I showcase it, guys. So if this is your first time watching, this is my first time streaming. I'm glad you're here. And I welcome your feedback because I'm trying to figure out how to improve the latency of what I am streaming here. There's about a 21-second delay in what you see here to what YouTube broadcasts, all right? 21 seconds. And if I can figure out a way to improve that, or if you guys who are professional at doing this, professionals at understanding how to reduce latency, let me know, because I would really like to improve what I'm doing in the process of streaming this. All right, got 3 more minutes in this bar, and we will see where it goes. Just like we thought, just like we said, the correlation dived right into the cloud on both the NQ and the ES. That is not good. Well, it's not good if you're long.
I know, I was about to ask you, where are you going? Short?
Well, I'm short the NQ and the ES.
That's good.
But it's not good if you're long, so I had to qualify the statement, right?
Okay.
I had to qualify the statement and say it's not good if you're long. If you're long, you're throwing up right now.
Because no one is long here.
Yeah, if you're long, your ass is grass.
Oh boy.
This is going to be our last hour of trading, guys. We normally stop the feed at 3:30 Eastern Time. I do not trade after 3:30 Eastern Time, just simply because volatility ticks up, and I try to avoid that, to be honest. So all my trades are designed to exit at 3:30. If this thing tanks to 838 on the NQ, I'm going to be super happy. Okay, there we go. Another bar. All change of bars right now across the board. 230. Okay, perfect. Downward trajectory, dude. That's what I see. Down on both the NQ and ES, baby. NQ's only up 23 points, and the ES only 12. Amazing. You're getting some volatility right there. Let me check the VIX. Oh yeah, still below 20 and falling. It's down 371 today. Oh yeah, jeez. Okay, we still got volatility. Oh boy. This requires patience, guys. Patience, patience, patience. Right now, you know what? I've got a cloud that that's highly specific, and this cloud basically tells me when there's buying pressure, selling pressure, but it's unlike anything that's out there right now. I mean, you can't even get this in the market because it's not commercially available. It's specifically designed for what I'm doing, and so what it does, it tells you when there's buying coming into the market and how strong that buying is, and when there's selling coming into the market, right? So it turns the cloud green and blue. I mean, green and red. So then we have an indicator called correlation of prices, and it basically correlates the prices of the market, the pricing of the market, whether it's +1 or -1, and it basically shows you whether the correlation is in the sell zone or buy zone right there. And it's pretty accurate, actually. It's probably about, I would say, 85 to 90% accurate, which is as accurate as you can get when you put together one of these indicators. I mean, it's super accurate. And so it tells you right there if selling is intensifying, if buying is coming up. Like right now, we just got a huge block that got bought, and on the buy side. And so it kind of tells you which side of the trade you should be on from a very short perspective of 5 minutes. It changes every 5 minutes. Mm. Okay, man. This thing is bouncing around the point of control on the NQ. It just reverted back to the point of control right there. The ES right there on the 5 minute right there is just bouncing around aimlessly, dude. Trying to find pockets of volume, and the biggest pocket is down at 556. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right there in the storm cloud right there, man. Dang it, man. Okay, we got a bar change, guys, at 2:45. So in another like 7 minutes, we're gonna get a bar change. Still short on the NQ and on the ES. It's been a long session today. Amazing. I have someone from Argentina watching. Beautiful. I love Argentina. What a beautiful country. Beautiful people. Some of the best people I've met were Argentinians. You know, I don't know if I told you, but when I was a little kid, some Argentinians bought the apartment building where I live, and they all moved there. And they were some of the best kids to play with when I was growing up. And yeah, they awesome kids, you know. They were just here from Argentina, and they awesome kids to play with. So
Nice.
yeah, and then my friend Fernando, remember he came down from Argentina to visit us in New
Yeah.
York? Yeah, so we've had some Argentinian people are really good, and I also had that girl who I employed at the building, remember?
Yeah.
She was my property
What
manager,
was her name?
Sophia.
Sophia.
Yeah, she had like these two beautiful kids, man, like gorgeous kids. Goodness gracious, she made some great kids.
She married good.
Yeah, she lives in San Antonio. She lives in San Antonio now. Very nice girl. So, I love Argentinians. Very nice people. Well, I would love to go visit down there one of these days and just like really enjoy the country. You know, spend like 2 months down there, traveling around and all that.
Learning how to dance the bolero. Oh, bolero. Tango.
Tango.
Yeah.
Tango. So the volume profile on the NQ is starting to look a lot better now, and you're starting to see the alligator mouth on the volume profile right there. You see that?
Yeah.
Which kind of gives me some confidence that this thing may end up the day at 8:38. Dude, if this thing ends the day at 8:38, I'm telling you, dude, I am gonna be happy. I am gonna be jumping up and down and yahoo! Yes, watch. Dude, because the CG, look at it on both the NQ and the ES on the 15 minute. Look at the CG. Unless it kinks, you have downside. Dude, seriously. All this upside oscillation right now is nothing but bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You have, the Pearson facing down. You have Voss almost crossing right there. I mean, it's just like, dude, really? And you have an alligator mouth as well on, finally, on the ES, 5 minutes. Look at that. Right there. You have nothing more than a hair, a puff, a huff and a puff, just like the little pig. Huff and puff, and the whole house comes down. And man, I can't wait. Let me tell you, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Right now, when this bar changes, if it gives me the signal, if the signal is good, I am going to take two more contracts on the short on the NQ. Short 2, I'll take 2 more. That'll be 4. The only thing that irks my confidence is the fur right now on both the 15. You see that?
Yeah.
There's crossings right there. That's the only thing right there that irks me. All right, get ready. $2.44 and counting. We got less than 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, boom, there it is. New bar. I'm getting the heck out of this short in the NQ because I don't think that it has potential for downside.
Order filled.
Boom. I'm out of the short. I lost $160 on that, and it's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. And I'm going to cover my short on my ES as well.
Order filled.
So whatever I made on the ES basically covered my loss on the NQ right there. That's it. I'm out completely. So I got 2 short signals now on the ES with 2 different strategies, but I will not go short on the ES until I have confirmation. Until I have confirmation right now, and that's going to be in the next 5 minutes, dude. I'm not going to take that as a short with upside, with the upside moving like that. No way. So far so good, guys. I had 1 loser, actually 2 losers today, and this last loser got covered by the profits I made on the ES, so that's kind of a wash. But overall, I'm up. I'm positive today, net positive, which means I've made money today based on my strategies, based on my approach, and based on everything I've been doing this day. So far, good. It's a net positive day today. So here we go. We got to make sure we look at this very, very carefully. Okay, 2:48 in the afternoon. Will we see, the big question, guys, is will we see a drawdown to 838 in the NQ? Actually, let me reduce that because the point of control got changed. To 835 in the ES right there, and to 556 in the ES right there. 556 is my down target in the ES right there. And so I am just waiting right now for confirmation that this thing is going to really align the way I'm hoping it will for downside deviation, and then I may go ahead and take the trade right there. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Boom, we just got a new bar right now in the 5 minutes. And you know what? I'm going to wait to see if it gathers any steam.
Order filled.
Yep, I'm short 2.
Order filled.
Also as well on the ES. Alright, finally it aligned the way I want it to. And to me that's super important, because when you're trying to manage risk, even though I have a built-in stop on all these strategies of $1,200, there are certain instances where I like to see my setup on my other charts right there confirm my directional moves on the strategies I have in place. So, I mean, this one right here has been short for a while. This one right here has been short for a while, and if you can see, it's been bouncing around, right? So has this one right here. Well, I want to make sure that everything else I'm looking for is positioned to really gain the momentum I need to knock this bad boy down and make me the money I'm hoping to make on the transaction. So now it aligned. It's good. And I'm just going to wait and see what happens. Oh man, you gotta love volatility, don't you, huh? You have to just love volatility, huh? I knew that there was gonna be some bullshit thing like that because the fur had crossed right there, man. I was like, okay. And then I looked at the 5 and I go, you know what, man? Maybe, and that's a risk I took. Okay. That doesn't look good. Alrighty. Dude, that fur was just dead accurate, man. Dead accurate, man. Holy moly, man. When you saw that fur crossing, dude, you were just like, uh-huh, yeah, okay. Oh man, this fucker, man, is gonna go up. Maybe? Yep. It's having trouble going up. We got 3 more minutes on this bar. The cloud. That's what happened. You were right there. Next bar up. Boom. Just hit. The whole thing went up. So Just be patient. 3 more minutes, and we will see which way this thing rolls. Alrighty, so that's going to hit 577 on the ES right there, and then that is the end of it there. It still has not hit my stop. Okay, any second now? One, two, three. Boom, you got another bar right there. Yeah, you have you do have a confirmed upside right there on this, but I am noticing my FM demodulator just going down right there. But I think this is yeah, this is definitely confirmed upside right there. Okay guys, I'm out of that short right there.
Order filled.
That was a fucking loser. And on the ES, ouch.
Order filled.
That's it, I'm out of there. I lost. And it's okay. This is part of the plan, you know? You win some, you lose some.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll take a long on that ES. And I will take a
Order filled.
and I will take a long on the NQ as well. Big loser right there if you would have followed that one right there. So that didn't produce anything. And your short here is a loser too. That's a loser right there too. And that's another loser right there too. Alrighty. So I'm up. Net long 2 on the ES, and I'm long again 2 on the NQ. Yeah, I took a loss right now. Yeah, that one hurt. But it's okay. Some days you do, some days you don't. And right now I'm up over $300 again. And whatever I lost, I know I will make back. So it's no big deal. Got an up target of 582 on the ES. You too? Okay. The strategies here, guys, whenever you see like a short here and it's all the way up, it won't fire off a signal to sell unless it actually hits the stop loss limit. So between here and here, it has not yet hit the stop loss, but I got out nonetheless from the trade on this bar before it hit the stop loss. I just saw a fundamental change in the direction of the market. And I just said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to wait for this. I'm just going to blow out and jump in on the right side of the trade. So now I'm up and I'm long this bar and I'm long this bar as well, despite the signal here and despite the signal right here too. The signal here has not produced a loss sufficient enough to take you out of the trade, but I'm not going to wait around. I'm just going to jump in on the right side of the trade. There's some other indicators that are not present in these strategies here that are, what do you call it, that are important in helping me determine which direction to stay on the right side of the trade, right? Now, with strategies, like any strategy, guys, everything is based on percent winners. So a lot of these strategies are, 80+% winners. There's a profit factor involved in some of these, right? And the thing about it is that there's always a probability of loss. So even if you have like a 70% winner or an 80% winner, there's that element and probability of loss, right? And so when that loss is going to come in is unknown, but it does happen in the course of trading, right? And that's the reason why you lean towards the other indicators you have to allow you to see whether or not everything that you're looking at here on the screen is working. So what I saw right now are two FUR indicators that just crossed, and I stopped and I looked and I didn't react and respond fast enough before that actual uptick happened at right around 3 o'clock in the afternoon right there, like 6 minutes ago. Yeah, that uptick was very aggressive right there. Yeah, I'm looking at my chart here. The exit on that should have been at 14:45, 15 minutes before. And yeah, it boom, went up, and that was the end of it right there. Yeah, both for the ES and the NQ. So now I'm up like over $500, $600 actually on both the NQ and ES, and I'm back in the green. So I'm making money again. I was really hoping for this thing to tank all the way to 8 something right there, 830 something right there on the NQ. No, it didn't happen that way. It didn't about face on me and said, no, I'm not going down, I'm going up. It's okay, man. Guys, you gotta have fun with what you're doing, man. You know. So now I'm up over $1,000, $475 on the ES on this trade that I just took, and what do you call it? 560 on the other one right there. Now, my strategy here, okay, on the NQ, which was to buy, okay, which was to buy right here. If you notice, just fired a sell signal right there, okay. That normally tends to be very, very accurate right there. So I am most likely going to follow that signal there, because it gave me a good signal here on the short, gave me a good signal here on the upside, and most likely I will exit this trade. I actually will exit this trade right now. So let's see here. I'm up $760 on the NQ, and I really think this signal is accurate, so I am out of there, guys. I'm selling it.
Order filled.
All right, I made $790 on the NQ, and this signal right here got me out of it right there perfectly. Look at that. Gave me a good down signal, good up signal, made some money there. Done. Out. Got one more minute, 30 seconds on that ES, and I'm up $500 and change. So I may be blowing out of that pretty soon too, to lock in my profits. Boom, right there. Absolutely. I am out of there. $500.
Order filled.
That's it. I'm out of there, guys. Great. I made over $1,000 on that NQ and ES trade. So I'm back down. That reduced some of the loss I had earlier from those from this nasty ass spike right here. Okay. So I'm okay. I still feel good. I'm not crying. It wasn't that bad. Great. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Perfect. Are you taking?
I got out.
No, Nikki.
No, probably your dad is taking him. As always. Let me go confirm. I'm impressed with the
So right now I'm completely flat. I have not taken any trades, none whatsoever, and I'm waiting to see what other signals will pop up right now, and that's it. The ES hit the top, and that thing's going to just start rolling back. Right back to the point of control. You guys have heard me say that quite a bit today. Point of control on the ES right now for the downside is 565. Alrighty.
have done better if you were two people. Oh, boy. Your best at school, huh? Put a white beam underneath, huh?
Yeah.
Tem vento?
I don't know. Adiantou bastante suas coisas, né?
Yeah.
You're done or not yet? Can I eat something?
All right, I've got 15 more minutes of streaming time that I am doing today. And it's a crazy market. Oh, you got the point of control. I got to adjust this again. And let's say, right there. 886 on the NQ for the downside. Okay, we just got a new bar at 315. And I think this is just going to roll down. So
Order filled.
I'm going to take a short on the NQ. As well as on the ES.
Order filled.
This will probably be my last trades of the day. So I'm short the NASDAQ and the NQ as well. All headed towards the point of control. Okay, great. I'm up like $200 already. Boom, boom, boom. There it goes. Oh wow, I'm up 550 already. Not bad. Not bad. 650. Woohoo! Guys, this is nice. This is going right down to the point of control. Again. All right, this is working out nice. I'm up over $500 on this. $3.18, 2 more minutes on this bar. Hey guys, if you guys can hear my fan or if my fan is too loud, please let me know in the comments, because honestly I can't tell. If I turn on my YouTube on my phone, it just sounds really loud, so I can't really tell if it's really loud on your side. If my little desk fan is super loud, let me know, because I need to adjust the volume on my speaker, on my mic. So that would be nice if you guys would let me know that. Alright, so boom, we got the new bar. Right now, still looks like downside. Point of control trade. Let me adjust it again. 891 on the downside. See that?
Yeah.
And 566 on the ES.
What is the downside on the NQ? What do you have?
I think it's 891.
891, yes.
Mhm.
You're right.
It's going, man. It's going. I'm up like over $650 on the NQ already. 680, 700. Wow. Right there, baby. Boom. Done. Almost there, baby. Come on, come on. Continue down. That's it, guys. I pretty much recovered from that nasty loss that I took right here on this trade already. I recovered everything. There's no loss. You know, this next trade that I just took right now just basically recovered everything already. I can cash out and end off the day net positive, which is good. So the day's been really good so far today. I've had some really good trades, and still in the up and up, which is always good. So I'm getting out on the NQ at 891, and I've got a target of I think it's 566 on the ES.
Yeah, that is right.
Yep.
566.
Yeah, 566 down target on the ES and 891 on the NQ. So. Alright, we've got less than a minute on this bar. So again, guys, I'm also looking at a 5-minute chart, with some other indicators I have there. So when you hear me say another minute, that refers to the 5-minute that I'm also staring at. Okay, new bar. Dang, this is gonna run into like 3:30, man. All right, I'm still short the NQ, 2 contracts, and same thing with the ES, and I'm hoping that this will be the last trade I take of the day. It will be the last trade. I'm just like hoping this thing continues going down, and from what I'm seeing right now, you still do have downside. Let me adjust my down target on the NQ to 888, and I got to move my down target for the ES a little bit on the upside. That's to 567. Okay, right there. 3 more minutes. When it's the end of the day like this, you're like, oh my God. Just tank! Tank! Come on! Tank! All the way down to the point of control. That's it. Give me my money! You just gotta be patient though, you know? You know how it is, guys. Patience, patience, patience. Okay, no signals at all on the strategies. I'm basically going manual, discretionary on the on my indicators here, which are super highly customized for what I'm doing, and fine, I'm still making money on these. So, which is good. It's a good sign. Okay, 28. Oh boy. Ouch. We're getting above average selling right now in the NASDAQ. Above average volume to the sell side. And on the ES, volume is average right now. Even though above average selling is very, very, very close to the average. So, let's see here. 29. All right, this is it. This is it. Strap on your seatbelts. Let's see what happens. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. Boom, there it is. New bar. New bar, and you know what, man? It's gonna do casita. Oh shit, it's gonna do casita. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All bars changed right now.
And then go down, huh?
Huh?
Casita and down?
Yeah. Casita's always down.
Yeah.
All the time. All the time. You gotta let that shit shake out a little bit, man. Because, yeah, that is normally downside right there. Casita on both the ES and
NQ.
NQ. Yep. So that's going to be downside right there. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm up $600, $795, $800. All right, you know what? If I take this profit now, it's my practice, guys, to stop at 331, 900, 930. You know what? That looks really good to me. I'm taking that even though there's more upside. I just don't like to trade after 3:30 in the afternoon. So I'm buying this back at $935 profit. Later,
Order filled.
I'm out of there on the NQ and for the ES as well.
Order
Boom,
filled.
I'm out of there. Guys, I made money. It was a pleasure trading with you today. I hope you learned something in the process. I still think there's downside on the NQ and the ES right there. You know, it's just my practice and preference to stop at 3:30 in the afternoon. I don't like the volatility that happens after 3:30 in the afternoon between now and the close. So, for now, this concludes my trading day. I am net positive for the day. I am very happy. Had a great day. This concludes my session, and I hope to see you guys back tomorrow. Thank you again for tuning in, and I would love your comments. Please share your thoughts on what you thought of this session. Thank you again.